Can anybody hear me? Prospecting coins. Can you hear me? Alright, well, this thing isn't acting the way I thought it was going to. So, anyway, I tried to get all my I had all my little widgets and everything put on here, but it ain't acting right. So, anyway, we'll go ahead and start. So, if you could find William Finds Pennies and get him onto this this link here, because he's on my YouTube channel, he's not on the Streamlabs. If you could share this, I'll just do it this way, and what I may have to do is swap back and forth on a few things until I get all this stupid Streamlabs figured out. So, I'll get my pocket knife. I ain't scared of it. Alright, everything, it's all circulated, so if you can see that prospecting coins, just let me know if you can hear and all that. And if I can get enough people on this chat, we may do some giveaways. I got some stuff I can give away. I'll get those out of the way. Oh, and some of the things that I have for giveaways are Merc Dimes, Buffalo Nickels. Let's see here. If I get enough people, might even have some seated. V nickels. There's some more Merc Dimes. And then I've got 2 boxes like this. Yeah, I've got some pretty good stuff. Let me put some stuff away here. I was rolling up some quarters. Did a quarter hunt. These boxes here. These are all foreign coins, and they're from Britain and Italy and Japan, and here's some from Mexico. Let's see what else. Sweden. I've got a whole bunch of these things. Of course, we need to get more people in here. So this is all stuff that I got for giveaways. I've got other stuff too. Trying to find Williams Finds Pennies because he's on my YouTube, but I don't see him. I don't know if he'll make it here. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll open these rolls, and if you see something that you like that you might need, let me know, and I'll give you my email address. Hey, Prospecting Coins, do you have, are you on Discord with JW's crew? I don't wear gloves. I don't like them. And I'm going to use, I've got a scope here that doesn't require Bluetooth, so if I can find a wide AM or a close AM, I can now these pennies here, I will tell you that if you watch any of my '69D, if you've watched any of my videos, it's got the FG. If you watch any of my videos, that these are sister boxes to others that I've had, and it's had a bunch of shit, what am I trying to say? It's had several wheats and a lot of copper and other things. So, and this is my very first live stream. If you could, there he is. Why in the heck is there 4 people watching and only 3 likes? What is going on here? I don't know, JW. Man, let me tell you, I don't sleep good. There's your 2009 Capitol building. And I'm just trying to get into the community. Look there. There's a 74 right there. But I've been finding a lot of blazers and several wheats in the boxes that I've been getting lately. They're not as good as the mom and pop boxes that Paul's Spare Time's been getting, but they have been pretty good boxes as far as what's in them. 74. So yeah, that is a nice blazer, and I've had even better than that. I'd have to go pull it off the shelf, but I've had some. I've got a 69 I think it was a 69D, and that thing looked like it was brand spanking new. Only bad thing about pennies is hard to see these dang things. And I'm not worried about cussing as long as you don't cuss each other out. Hey Chad, how you doing? Bored right now, so I'm kind of going through some penny boxes. I don't sleep at all, so I usually don't fall asleep till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and get up at 5 or 6. So, but we get enough people in here, and I'll figure out how to do some kind of giveaway for everybody. 82. There's a 67. Well, here y'all go. There's the first wheat cent of the box. 2 rolls in. 1952D. So, I mean, it's these boxes I'm getting, they're not too bad. There's 2000, close AM, 98, close AM. I'll figure out this damn Streamlabs crap one of these days. I had it set up, but I guess it was on another channel that I had. And I'll try to keep up with the yeah, first wheatie prospecting coins. So I'm fortunate the bank that I deal with, long story short, my great-grandfather was the one who in 1934 bought the bank, and it's been in the family ever since. Now my grandfather, he sold his part out. JW, I'm in Missouri. There's a 65. But there's 92D. That's a wide AM. But yeah, my great-grandfather bought the bank. That's a decent looking 75. I'll keep all my coppers, so I put them to the side. But another 92. It's a wide AM. But like I said, back to it, my great-grandfather bought the bank in 34. My grandfather sold his part out. They all sold their parts out to my great uncle, and so I get to yeah, Misery. Yeah, I'm Iowa originally, about 45 minutes from the southern border. So where do you live right now, JW? Because I hear Rob talk about you a lot, so. Glendale. Alright. But anyway, make a long story short, if I want coins, I get coins. So my my cousin is currently the president of the bank, and let me rephrase that. He bowed down and let his son, my cousin, be the VP, and he's VP with another guy there, but yeah, I can get coins all I want. All I gotta do is spend the money, and there we go. But yeah, of course, if y'all bear with me, you know, I've been collecting coins for a while, but this YouTube stuff, I'm new to it. But I'm starting to do more and more. I've got some metal detecting videos up on the channel. There is a 66p. I'll check it, see if we got any die cracks or any doubling on it. Yeah, prospecting coins. If you get to know them, they'll work with you. I'm the only one in my area that does any of this, so I just went through 2 boxes of halves today, which was kind of a bust. I did get 190 out of 2 boxes, which happened to be a 64. But a third of the 2 boxes were 71, 72, 73, 74s, and 77s. So, and I still have to go through them. It got to be so many that I just put them in a bin, so I have to go through them later. Well, prospecting coins, I mean, don't be nervous about it, man. I mean, just do it. This is my first one. You know, I put out a few videos, and I just said, forget it, man. Just do it and just get it over with, and don't even worry about it, because, you know, that first time, it's kind of like the first time you ever went out on a date with a girl. You're always kind of nervous, but, I mean, you know what you got to do, and if you don't make that first move, then it's kind of tough to move on, get past it. So what I want to know is who's drinking beer tonight, Saturday night at 12:24 Central Time. There's your little blazer right there, 81. I know this light's not doing it too much dang justice, but anyway. So like I said, I know I'm new to the coin community. Before I started really getting into the coin community, I was big into bow fishing, and did that for several years. Yeah, there is a shiny 81. What I've been doing with my blazers is for Christmas my parents got me a vacuum sealer, so there's a pretty decent 78. Let me see if I can change the light a little bit. Hold on. I got this light that you can change the different colors of it. Let me see if that helps out any better. But that's a 78D. It's not bad. It's got some tarnish on it, but I've been vacuum sealing all the blazers and 72D. Nothing. See if we can't get us another wheat cent. Yeah, I almost bought a vacuum sealer. Chip off. JW, I actually I went to taxidermy school a month after I got married, and I did it for 6 years, and just kind of got out of it because people I was dealing with were just, they'd drop a deer off and they just seemed like every week, hey, is my deer done yet, my deer, and I just got tired of that same crap over and over. There's an 82. Maybe I can bring this camera down a little bit better and y'all can see. There we go. But yeah, I got tired of the people just bugging the ever living crap out of me. 63. But that's how they are. JW, there's a chemical that they make. It's called Crotan 2000. It's real simple. It's got pretty much all the ingredients that are supposed to be in it, and pretty much what you do is flesh it out, and then you put it in that solution with a little bit of salt and stir it up once a day, and it's real easy. That stuff is just, it made the tanning real easy. You didn't have to worry about your pH levels and all that. All you had to have was a clear tub, and you just put it in there and moved it around a little bit, and that's all there was to it, man. It was easy. That's what I learned to use when I went to taxidermy school. I went to there's a 65. The place I went to was Missouri Taxidermy Institute in Lynn, Missouri. Chip Stamper was the guy who owned it, and real good people. So, but no, there's no such thing as a bad place to do taxidermy, man. If you got a shed or garage, I did all mine. I bought a 12 by 24 shed and insulated it and all that. Hunting Valley Taxidermy. No, not off the top of my head. 68. I know some of these don't have DDOs or anything on them, but I'm gonna look because I like looking for the die cracks. You know, because across the top of the Lincoln Memorial, you'll have die cracks here and there. When I was in school, there was I think there was 15 of us in that school. No, you don't want to do it inside the house because, man, it will stink up the house. I mean, it's not a bad smell, but it's not like rot. That's not what you're smelling. It's just you smell the chemicals. 88, yeah. I mean, you just smell those chemicals. But like I said, I enjoy doing it. I was doing at my peak, I was doing 250, 275 deer a year, and I had a full-time job at the same time. So yeah, I was a busy guy. I didn't have time for nothing. Surprised I had time to get my wife pregnant, really. But 83, and it goes over there. 76. But no, you don't want to do it in the house. You could actually, as long as it's not freezing outside, my shop, couldn't see the date on that. My shop would stay about 75 degrees inside all the time. Oh, let me get I got me a damn stack of pennies over here. But it doesn't have to, as long as the water in there doesn't freeze, which the salt's going to kind of help that, but as long as your water doesn't freeze, you can do it outside. You just put a lid over your tote, and that's all you need. So, did everybody run off on us, JW? They all get tired. I'll tell you what, I'm kind of thinking about, there you go. What I'm thinking about doing, guys, is doing a Saturday night stream. And if I can get enough interest in it, you know, kind of doing that, because you got, of course, Paul's spare time. He runs on Saturday night, and I don't want to do Monday night because Rob, and then Tuesday night Southern Metal, and Wednesday night Rob again, Thursday Southern. Everybody's just kind of got all these days. There's another 2009. Everybody's got their days pretty much locked down, and I don't know what days to do this, what days not to do it, because I don't want to run over the top of people. I mean, y'all can give me some idea. Oh shit, boys. Hold on. Yeah, he is Wednesday and Friday. Let me, can y'all see the date on that right there? Who can see the date? Is that upside down for y'all, or is this better? Who can see the date on that? Let me, hold on. This may go wonky here for a second. Just give me just a second here. Hold on. How about that? Can you see it now? Somebody please tell me you can see what I'm seeing right now. I'll even back it out just a little bit and yeah, 1909. Now, these are bank wrapped rolls. Now, it's not the S. Let's see if it's VDB though. Oh, no, it's not the VDB. No, JW, I don't see it. I've got a 1909 VDB, but this one's, it should be right there at the bottom. But it's not. Let me swap you back over to the regular camera. Let me get my little looky glass out here. There's the first 1909 non-VDB that I've ever had. I'll tell you what I'm going to do with that damn thing. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, I looked on the other side, Chad. I looked on the back. It's not on there. But it's still getting flipped up because, I mean, that thing is, I know this camera's not doing very good, but yeah, it's getting, it's flipped. Don't worry about that, J-Dub. That right there is the last thing that I thought. And man, I know y'all can't see it very good, but the detail on this thing is, I mean, it looks like it hadn't even been hardly worn. It looks BU. It just doesn't have VDB on it. Appreciate it there, Prospecting Coins. Man, Huh. I didn't expect that. 72D. Yeah, we'll move on. Sit there on one coin all the time, and yeah. I'm looking at it. I've got two different scopes. I've got the pluggable that, kind of like Rob uses, but then I bought another one. Let me get the box for it. Let me pull this up. Anyway, I went on the internet and bought one like this. It's the portable digital microscope. And but anyway, I bought this, and man, it is nice because you can bump it and everything else, and it doesn't move. I'll show you what it looks like underneath here. But pull this thing up a little bit. But anyway, I mean, right now I don't even have it plugged in. It's got a rechargeable battery. You just slide whatever you want underneath there, and you can look at it, and you don't have to look at your computer screen and all that. So sorry, but yeah, so I'm using two different microscopes right now. But hey, if there's one, there may be two. I mean, we're only into what roll is this? Roll 6 of this box. Yeah, prospecting coins. I'm gonna eventually put a link to that scope on my description. But if you go to Paul's Spare Time, he's got a link to it, and that's where I found that one. So, is that the same one Big Mill uses? Okay. Well, I didn't know. The first time I saw it was on Paul's Spare Time, and that's where I got mine from. I kind of piggy-tailed off him, whatever you want to say, and that's where I got it. But yeah, it's a dang good scope. So right now I got 2 wheat cents, 52 and a 1909, 6 rows in. Yeah, you bet I'll be going to the bank Monday and saying, what else you got? So there's another blazer all jacked up though. Can't even tell what year it is. Ain't nothing. 88. Yeah, I tell you what, JW, I really like that scope. It's been good. It says that it will run for 4 hours on the rechargeable battery, but I haven't downloaded the software onto my laptop because I live out in the country, and with all the stimulus that the government put out a few months ago, they've started running fiber optic around my place. So as soon as I get that, then I'm gonna put it onto my big PC, because it's a badass one, to say the least, because I bought it off a guy who was filming deer hunts and stuff, and it's just a dang good one. So I think he told me, excuse me, he said he paid $5,000 for the computer, and I got it for $500. Well, I paid $500, and a friend of mine paid $500, so we're in for $1,000 on it. Yeah, prospecting coins. Check it out. It's not much higher than the pluggables. I'd have to find my receipt. I don't know where it is, but it wasn't much more than the pluggable, and it does a heck of a job. So let's see what roll 7 will do for us. I might have had the mom and pops of Missouri drop these things off. I mean, there is a lot of newer coins in here too, but that 1909, that is definitely the oldest that I've found so far. And if I misspeak on any of these coins, y'all let me know, because y'all been probably dealing with this side of it a lot longer than I have. So and we'll stay up as long as y'all want. I don't have a curfew or bedtime or nothing. A decent 80 there, but it's got somebody's fingerprint all over it. I did find an 83 DDO or was it 2 or 3 days ago. Found an 83 DDO with D over D. But once I get internet here at the house, because I'm having to do everything off of Wi-Fi. But once I get everything here at the house, it'll be a lot better for me, because I've got a lot better editing software and other stuff on this computer. There's another 2009. I've been kind of putting them up a little bit, not a whole lot. Oh, y'all don't be shy. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll try to keep there's only 4 of us in here, so I have not found a steel cent yet. Not in the rolls. There's a decent 79. Throw it in the pile with the rest of them. I've got so many blazers. There we go. Just going through pennies also. JW is making memes. Well, you can make them about me. I don't give a crap. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I don't have them. Lost my feelings a long time ago. That's 63. Looks like crap. Has anybody found any errors on the all from 2017 to 2020 yet on their pennies? Of course, I'm not looking for them, so I'm just looking at the regular ones. They're in Discord? Okay. Well, the reason I say, because, man, I'm just blowing through them. Decent 71. There's a 60. I don't see anything on there. I don't see a small date over a big date. I mean, I got time to go through them. Nothing worth it? Okay. I mean, if they're not recognized by PCGS or anybody, then, you know, they're not going to be worth much. Some people buy them because I've seen some stuff on eBay that just went absolutely stupid on price. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people sell them on eBay, prospecting coins. Yeah, I don't. Now, I think on the 14 JW, there's doubling on. Is it on Liberty or America? I have to look at my. I've got a little list, but and I try to keep up with it. I have to. Let's see if I can minimize this, and y'all can. I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but I'm gonna look at something real quick. Wheats and Memorials. Yeah, 2015 P DDO on date. So 2015 DDO on the date. I ain't even been looking for them. Well, what I do, J-Dub, is I just stack all my copper, and I'm gonna see how much copper I can get through the year. So I don't know, if I find a 15p, I'll look at it, see if we can find it. $83. But, and I'll get all this damn stuff figured out. That way I got little, you can see me down here, and you can see what we got here and all the other stuff on there. I had it on another, I thought it was on this account that I had, but apparently it's on another account. So there's a 66. Nope. But 92. Come on. Wide AM. Let's see. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of copper. Man, I can, yeah. Well, I keep the copper because it's worth more than the dang penny. So that's why I keep it. And you never know, if they decide to quit making the penny, we can melt all that stuff down. I mean, I don't know who'd want to buy it, but I mean, I don't have a melter yet, so excuse me. Give me a drink real quick. There is a nice looking 69D. I know these damn cameras, they don't do too much, but that's not a bad looking 69D right there. So I'll add that to my little blazer pile. Uh, 92. Yeah. Yeah, Chad, like I said, if you watch some of my other videos that I've got on pennies, you'll see that, I mean, like right there, that's a 77. It's got a little bit of fingerprints and stuff on it, but and this webcam won't, but it won't zoom or focus very good. But yeah, I've been finding a lot of coinage like that right there. So Yeah, there's a 73 that I forgot to put up. You know, I mean, I've been finding a ton of it in these bank boxes, and I don't know. I guess it's kind of like Paul's Spare Times mom and pop boxes, but you know, there just hadn't been any Indian heads in it, so if I find one of them 2015 Ps, JW, I'm gonna. There's a D. I'm gonna look at it. Now, do y'all mostly get P's or D's where y'all are at? Because I mostly get D's. Right on the side of the Mississippi River. '67. And I'll look at it, see if we get any. Blazers. Yeah, J-Dub, I got a lot of album fillers. Let me tell you. The bad thing is I don't have a freaking penny album. I got nickel albums, but I hadn't got any penny albums yet. 68. I'll get one of these days. You get these. Okay. I've been getting S's in these penny boxes here too. So, well, hold on, prospecting coins. Let me show you. These are the 3 bags of Blazers that I've gotten in the last. These are out of the last 3 boxes of what I've got. So I gotta reseal this one. They didn't seal good, but I gotta do this. But yeah, that's the last 3 boxes right there. And that one that's in the little zippy bag, that was, there's a decent blazer. That was out of a 20-roll hunt. So yeah, I get the blazers. So, you know, once I get me a book and I get it filled up, if anybody needs any, let me know. I'm not stingy. I share. Yeah, it is. That is nice, Chad. And I don't know why it is. I don't know where these coins are coming from. Like right there, that's a 79D. Try to get it without putting my old greasy fingers on it. I mean, that's not a perfect, but I mean, when it shines like that, so believe me, I'll be going back and saying, hey, Cuz hook me up a little bit. I need some more of them boxes. So and they'll do it. They will do it. I try not to get too many boxes at a time because they only alright, prospecting coins, that'll work. I try not to get too many boxes at a time because they only order coins every 2 weeks. But as soon as I get boxes, I hunt them. That way I can fill up my redo them and get them back to them. That way I can get more. 69D, it's got the FG. So I keep rolls here at the house so I can roll them right back up and send them back as soon as possible. There's you an 81 if you need a 81. It's got a little bit of crap across his face, but I mean, I try not to handle them too much, but how'd that get in there? Another 69D. Yeah, my email. I'll 69D. FG's almost gone. See, just a little bit of the G. Put it to the side. If y'all want to write it down, it should be in the description of my page, but it's SEMO, SEMO, bowfishing at yahoo.com. There's a 64, but it's been tarnished up. Goes in the copper pile. Here, let me, let me put it in here real quick. Hold on just a second. Alright, that's my email right there. That's one of my emails right there. So just let me know who you are and all that jazz, and we can work something out. So I don't know if you're going to go away real quick. Hold on. Trying to do all this stuff and everything's not working the way I like it to work. I like everything to just be smooth and flowing, and it doesn't always work that way, I know. There's your nice 76D. I mean, these things, I mean, they're BU. I mean, some of them do have little fingerprints on them. I'm sure if we looked at them real close, they'd have other little things, but they are in good shape for what they are. I don't know if I'll get another 1909 out of them, but oh, dropped one. Take a shot. Yeah, Chad, I haven't been bow fishing in a couple years. I still got all my stuff, and I've got a 2070 Express that's completely rigged up with all the lights and everything. And I had sponsorships and went to trade shows and all that for it, and I just kind of, some things happened and kind of fell out of the loop. Of course, I keep in touch with all my friends that I used to do that with, because I'd go to tournaments, and we won several tournaments and really lost a bunch of tournaments, but I've done some pretty neat things, man. So that 99 right there looks like it never seen the light of day. Oh, there's all my wheat scents at. They kind of went away. Well, Chad, there was some, it wasn't just life. I worked at an aluminum smelter. I was there for about, well, at that time it was 4.5 years. And one day I went into work, and we actually made aluminum from the ore and all that. And the department I worked in was the end of the line for the aluminum. We'd poured it and cast it in molds and make billet out of it and stuff. But anyway, when the aluminum came out of the pot room to where we were at, if it didn't go into the molds, which we called sals, you leaving prospecting coins? See ya, Chad. Or who's leaving? Oh, JW's leaving. Okay. But anyway, sorry, I gotta look back a little bit. Man, you ain't old, JW. I'm 41 years old. But anyway, long story short, one of the melters failed, and we were trying to stop the aluminum from going everywhere, and it went into a pit full of water. It was a decent 77, and when that molten aluminum hit that water, it blew up. And it blew me about 80 feet out the building. So I've been a little jumpy here and there for a few years. But I'm getting better. Trying to anyway. So another 2009 in bad condition. There's a 92. See if we can get a close AM. Nope. I've yet to get a 92 close AM. Have y'all ever got a 92 close AM? It's alright, prospecting coins. The worst dang part about it was going through all the work comp stuff. Man, that'll drive you nuts. So, but I mean, it hurt me. Believe me. Don't get me wrong. I was hurt. I was only in the hospital for a couple hours. Well, I think all in all, I was in there for 4 or 5 hours. And they let me go. But it's a mental thing more than anything. So I find things to do to keep me occupied. Yeah, Chad, like I said, it's just it hurt my upstairs more than it did anywhere else. So, but a lot of support has that's been the key, the support. So I mean, it's cost me a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's cost me a lot. Not financially, just I feel like I need to give y'all something for hanging around my crying ass for a little while. I know everybody likes giveaways. I don't know how to run the damn I'm keeping my head up. Believe me, I am keeping my head up, brother. I mean, there's a lot of days that my nose is just right out of the water, but I'm keeping it up. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. I mean, 4 years ago, nah, you wouldn't caught me dead talking to people over the internet. I'd be tied up in a ball somewhere. So but oh, we got us another wheat cent. Oh, I dropped one. 1950. So there's three. A 52, a 50, and a 1909. Oh, I wish there was a 69S. Just 69. Maybe I'll get lucky and find that 72 DDO. I dropped a couple, so I gotta pick them up. I dropped more than a couple. Yep, Weedy number 3, and let's see, that was on row 14. So, yeah. I guess I should have been hitting the record button for this. All right, I'm gonna record it now. Shit, I didn't hit the dang record button. Now I can't cuss. I was so worried about everything else. We'll make a little video out of it anyway. How about that? Maybe we'll get us another weed in this right here. $62, but it's got a little ring of death on it. Lots and lots of copper. $82. $65. Not finding any die cracks. Usually I find die cracks pretty regularly. I tell you what, Chad, you know, the physical part of an injury is something that is relatively easy to get over. But the mental part of an injury is the worst. That's the hardest part to get over because you're constantly doubting yourself, you know, just all that stuff that's going through your head, and you know, and if you ever get, you know, to where you're down all the time, there's a decent 80 if it wasn't all cruddy. You know, don't be afraid to go ask for help. That's the worst thing you can do, is to be too proud to ask for help. That's pretty much what saved me a lot of grief, was not being too proud. It was hard, don't get me wrong. So, but, you know, you'll be fine. I mean, everybody goes through something at some point. And like you told me, just keep your head up and don't let it, to the best of your abilities, don't let it dictate your life. So, I still have struggled with that sometimes, but anyway, but that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. Find something that you enjoy and do it. Yeah, that's all you can do. Day by day, minute by minute, and you know, and everything, it'll work out in the end, man. You know, so there's, you know, stuff happens. We just gotta put your nose to the grindstone and let her eat. Of course, I'm not really wanting to talk about too much because I had lots of things, but I keep forgetting. I keep wanting to find that 92 close AM. I'm not paying attention. I'm just going to go through these and separate the copper, and if I find a blazer I'll show you. Or if I find one that oh man, that's sad right there. That was a decent looking 1970 until somebody put all that gunk on it. A little hot water take care of that though. Need some blazers. I hadn't had a good blazer in a few rolls here. But that's how these boxes have been. It's have you found anything in your penny rolls yet? Another 2009. Another 2009. 69, nothing on it. $69D. Some possible errors. I got a 69D here. It might have no FG. I'm going to have to loop it though. Nope, it's on there. There's 81 Blazer. That is a nasty coin. I can't even tell what the date is on that nasty thing. All I see is 19/7, maybe a 72. It's a 70, so it's copper. There is a gold colored 71. I don't know if that's chemical coloring or what, but pretty neat. Of course, I just blow through pennies. I don't. A lot of times I just sit and classify them, and then I'll go back and search through all the possible errors that I can't think of off the top of my head. I was just curious. I have been putting my nickels into this. Aaron, the only thing, if you've looked at some of the older cents, or like the well, let's see if I got any. Oh, let me see. See if these have it. Like your old Morgan dollars and things like that. I mean, I'll show you, I've got nickels in the cardboard flips, and these are proof nickels that are in cardboard flips. There shouldn't be any problem. They will over time maybe discolor them a little bit. What I have gotten, hold on just a second. What I ended up getting, which I'm going to move everything to, are these capsules, and they've got a little notch right here, and you can open them up, and they've got this foam in there, and you can just pull it out. Let me get my tool in here, and this foam just comes out for whatever size that you need. You know, dime, nickel, quarter, penny, half dollar. I've even got Morgan dollars and piece dollars in these things, and they're not very expensive. The only problem with the cardboard flips is if moisture gets on the staples rust, and that could bleed over, and the cardboard itself will draw moisture. So me personally, like, I don't know, you probably weren't here earlier, but in this hunt right here. I found this 1909. It doesn't have the VDB, but it's in real good shape. I flipped it up for right now just to protect it, but I'm going to end up putting it in one of those in one of these. That way it's protected even more. I mean, there's a lot of people that's been putting stuff in flips. I mean, I've got books or boxes, and these are all cardboard flips. It just depends. It's all on preference, I think. But yeah, capsules. But yeah. So me personally, I'm going to try to move all my good coins to capsules, because I'm afraid that, you know, if any moisture gets in the air or something of that nature happens, my coins are in good shape and they don't get ruined. So, but everybody, I mean, it's a cost issue too. I mean, because those things are, you know, these flips are cheap. Cardboard flips are cheap, and those capsules can cost you 25-30 cents a piece. And yeah, I mean, the flips that I generally use for nickels. Let me see if I can't even find the box. Yeah, there's buffalo nickels. Well, a little disorganized this evening, or this morning, or whatever you want to say. I don't even know what I did with them. But I mean, they make different sizes for these. I mean, there'll be a different ID and OD for those. Some of them I've got, of course, I picked these up at Hobby Lobby. These are dime and cent, but they say that, but this is a quarter size, and if you put a nickel in a quarter size, let's see, I got a nickel right here. This is probably what the majority of people have, is they have them and they look like that. But you can get specific sizes for whatever cent that you're using. Like I said, these are for quarters. So you take your quarter and your quarter fits in there just right. So you just got to look for the size that you need, and that way they're not all slishy sloshy in there. But you know, a lot of these coins that I have are investments, so I'm doing everything I can to protect my investments. And everybody's different. So just do what you feel that you can do and that you want to do. Now, if it's coins that I'll be giving away, I'll just put them in cardboard. But if they're coins that for my personal collection, they're going in the capsules. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that, Aaron. I don't I don't have the pages. I hadn't done that yet. Pretty much all mine are in a box right now because I'm slowly trying to get everything put in capsules. That oh, we got another wheat scent. Oh, it fell over, so we might as well look at it. 55D. Hold on just a moment. Let me pull this up. 55D. There should be a DDO and a D over D. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see that because that, I don't know. Ooh, that thing's nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. It ain't the 55 where you can just tell it's a 55 DDO. Oh no, I'll put it to the side and see. So that's 4 wheat cents so far. You're welcome, Aaron. Like I said, it's whatever your preference is. Everybody's different. You know, there's some people that just throw them in bags, but it's an investment. There's a 59. First year. I mean, it's all on how you want to secure your investment. So, set that right there. But you're welcome. And anybody in the chat, I mean, you know, I know there's only 4 of us in here, but if anybody wants to chime in, go ahead. Everybody's in the same place. You know. But what you're talking about, those books, I am going to do that because I've got clad that let's see, I just had them out earlier and I don't know what I did with them, but nope. But I had some clad out, and they were DDOs and yeah, I can't find them. But anyway, they were $50 DDOs, and I was wanting to put those in. Alright, good night, Prospecting Coins. Alright, like I said, Prospecting Coins, I'm on, if I can get enough support, I may end up doing this every Saturday night late. You know, for those of us who cannot sleep. So, good night. Appreciate you stopping by. And I'll talk to you later. Well, I was trying to read your message there, Aaron. But, deleted it on me. Alright, there's a nice 1980. pretty much what we're doing here, Aaron, is just I'm hunting pennies and seeing if we can find any varieties or wheat cents, because I don't sleep too good. So you too, Chad, and I appreciate everything, you stopping by and chatting with me. Be careful. Yeah, I think what you need to put, if you're going to do it that way, put them in Mylar instead of PVC. The Mylar is not supposed to mess with the coins as much. So, but yeah, that's what a lot of the flips that people use are. They're a two-sided flip. Let's see, yeah. Pull one out real quick. There's coins in here. I don't have an empty one. But anyway, these are Mylar flips, and there's a lot of people that put their coins in these, and they're not too expensive. They're more expensive than the cardboard, but a lot of people put their coins in these, and compared to the size of the cardboard, they're practically the same exact size. So if you get these, and you can probably slide them into your book. So thanks, Chad. But yeah, so look for the Mylar flips. Like I said, I've got all these proof nickels in these, which they're coming out and they're going into the capsules. Just because I don't want, and I just hate to dig right now to find a coin that has been changed due to the staples. I'd have to dig around, but on your silver it'll cause toning in different colors, which, you know, some people like. But if you want to keep them pristine and they looking brand new, then that's a different story. So, all personal preference. So what kind of, Aaron, what kind of coins are you flipping up? Just nickels, or are you doing pennies and everything? Or I know you said nickels a minute ago, but I didn't know if you were doing other coins as well. Alright guys, roll 20. That was my elbow. Well, you should be fine as long as you don't get get any moisture around them to make the staples rust. I mean, there are a lot of people that do that. You should be fine. So, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like I said, I don't have anything in a binder, so I can't speak on that. But you should be fine. Nice 81. Yeah, the PVC was messing coins up for sure. So that's why everybody started switching to Mylar. It costs a little bit more, but like I said, you're trying to protect an investment. So I don't blame you one bit. There's a 73S. That's a semi-rare one right there. '73S. So let you look at it if you want. It's kind of cruddy, and I know this thing doesn't zoom too good, but that's 73S. It's just somebody's put their fingers all over it. I just kind of throw it out here to the side. So Aaron, do you just collect nickels? I probably already asked that, but it is 2 o'clock in the morning, so I might forget. Silver stacking, collecting silver, or I mean, me personally, I like nickels. I love hunting nickels. I'm actually, if you watch my channel, right now I'm doing a fill the book to see how many. Oh, sorry about that. To see how many boxes it takes to fill up a book. Now it's only from 1938 to 1961, but I'm going to see how many it takes to fill it. Mostly nickels and quarters. Yeah. Well, here's one of my nickel books. I'm going to get it pulled up here so you can see it all. I may have to get up higher. But it's full from 1938 and there's the 50D all the way to 1964. So that's one of my books of nickels. And the other one is what I'm working on right now. And this is part of the series that I'm doing to see how long it takes to fill it. Like I said, it only goes from 61 to 38. I know it's kind of hard to see with that camera, but anyway, I found war nickel so far 39. You know, I have found some better dates so far, but not too far into the hunt, so still got a ways to go to get it full. Nope, got my first Canadian of the deal, 1975. So that only took 21 rolls to get to that. Yeah, and some of those dates are they're just tough to get. And I didn't find them all coin rolling. I mean, sometimes there's some of them that you just hunt and hunt and hunt and hunt and you can't ever find, so what you do, you end up buying it. You know, but I try not to do that too much with small cents. The only ones that I really buy are the ones that you can't get out of coin rolls. So but yeah, I'm gonna see how many boxes it takes to fill up that small book. And I've been averaging about 4 slots per box right now. Oh, you can see quite well. That's good. Yeah, you can see my freckly arm. Well, I actually I find these quite often. If you watch, I think it's the very first nickel hunt that I do. You should see how many Canadian nickels that I found in the very first roll. I mean, it's all luck of the draw, but what I was hunting was customer wrap rolls. They weren't bank wrapped rolls. So I'm sure if I'd have got bank wrapped rolls, it'd have been a little different. Yeah. I mean, you can go to the bank and get a box of pennies for 25 bucks. You don't find anything, you spend $2 to $3 wrapping them back up, less your time, and you know. And that's how everybody does it. So but I don't know how long you've been here, but this box that I'm hunting goes with some of the other boxes that I hunted. If you watch my stream, watch my videos, and there's some pretty good coins in them. A lot of blazers and oh, y'all can't get. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I got a whole roll of Canadian cents, pennies right there. That's just some that I've collected over the years. I mean, can y'all not, do they completely take them out of circulation, I'm guessing, up there then? Nice 76. Yeah, I have other currencies also. I actually, of course, I hadn't started on it yet, but I bought this book, and it's Canadian cents to date. Now I haven't, I don't have anything in it, but I've got it. So eventually I'll be working on that. Somewhere, I don't know where it's at, but I found a Canadian dollar coin, but I don't know where it's at. Well, I can understand why they're out of circulation. It costs more than a penny to make a penny. So I'm surprised USA hadn't gotten rid of their pennies. But I think they're looking at alternative methods of minting them. And it could be anything. There's no telling what they'll want to do. They may want to make them out of aluminum again. In '74, they made some of our pennies out of aluminum, but they were only given to congressmen and people like that, and I think only one of them made it out into the public. So, see my arm going across there is because I got a scope. I'll move it over here, that way you don't have to look at my hairy arm, my blonde hairy arm. And I usually find Canadian cents pretty regular. I just don't have them in a book or anything. There is no telling. Seems like they're changing them every few years right now to keep the counterfeiters from being able to produce them. And that's the main reason, if they change it, keep the counterfeiters down. So I wouldn't doubt if they changed them. By the time we get used to one, they want to change it. That's a nice 75. I usually don't keep up with the paper currency as much. Coins are a lot easier to deal with. And there's another one of your cents. It's nasty. 1999 with the Queen. So I got two of your pennies. I don't think I've ever seen a Canadian bill. If I have, I don't really remember it. Made out of plastic. Well, ours is made out of cotton. A cotton paper. So Made out of plastic. Almost like play money. So I guess if you want Canadian cents, you got to come to America to get them, huh? Yeah, ours are not that colorful. They are better than they used to be as far as for color, but I don't know. Yeah, they're not elaborate whatsoever. So So what part of Canada are you from, Aaron? So plastic makes it easier to keep them from counterfeiting. Well, we've got watermarks and all that rigmarole in ours, but I'm sure that still gets oh, you're in big deer country. Yep. I know exactly where you're at. Been wanting to go there for a long time. Sorry, I'm trying to find something real quick. Yep, y'all got the big deers. So, yeah, our deer, our bucks look like y'all's fawns. Huh, kind of like credit cards. Well, kind of like credit cards used to be. Now well, some of them still have raised letters, but now they're starting to go to flat letters because it's easy to copy the numbers on a raised letter. Oh, I bet it's super cold where you are. Today, if the wind hadn't been blowing, I could have wore a t-shirt. So, minus So it's 0 degrees Fahrenheit, roughly. Let's see, what's the conversion? Because I'm Fahrenheit. 33, 34 degrees. I think that's right. Still cold, regardless of what it is. That is still cold. You start talking minuses. Ooh, there's a nice 81. That thing is still nice. 40 years old. So what time zone are you in? So you're further east or west than I am. What time is it there? Sorry. Okay, it's the same exact time I got then. Central time. I thought you were a little further west than me. So this time of year up there, is it how many hours of daylight do y'all have? Yeah, daylight savings is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't like it. I never have liked it. That is a made up thing to get people to work more hours. Blah, blah, blah. $72D. Yeah. I don't like the day. Yeah, that's pretty much what we are. But I know, isn't there some places up around there that stays daylight or dark longer? Or am I thinking Alaska? R82s. 92. So have you ever been across the border? I've never been to Canada in my life. Been close, but never made it. A long time ago. Well, right now it ain't that great anyway. So you ain't missing nothing. But like y'all, we got some nice places to go visit, but that's about it. Another 2009. Oh, yeah, losing my sense. I'm going to find the bucket, put the copper in. Put this out of the way. Run out of places to put my copper. I have been to, now you talking about Louisiana or Florida? Louisiana or LA in California, I'm sorry. I mean, I've gone to Florida, and I've been to California one time, and that's all that I wanted. Yeah. I was there one time. Didn't last long. I got stuck in San Francisco. I was on a trip with my grandfather. He had a stroke and we were stuck there. That was back in, where was that? 1997. It was a nice place, but it just wasn't. I didn't fit in. Oh, I ain't found a wheat cent in a little while. Ah, you went to Disneyland. So you went to Disneyland and Disney World. What did they have at the California Museum? Because we've got a place not too far from my house, about an hour drive, and they've got a lot of military history, Indian history. On California, they probably have some gold rush history. Nice 1982. Okay. Well, I might do that one day. I don't know. I would like the dinosaurs, definitely. Only time we get to see dinosaur stuff around us is whenever there's a it's kind of a traveling group that comes through, and they kind of like a traveling museum, and every once in a great while will they come through and show that stuff off. I like history, so that part of it would be right up my alley. Butterflies, I get to see butterflies all the time. Which I wouldn't mind going and seeing them, but I'm not too far from St. Louis, Missouri, and they've got a butterfly exhibit at the zoo there. Yeah, I would imagine so, because out west they have found a lot of dinosaurs. I'm close to the Mississippi River, and there's an old man here. Him and his brother used to find dinosaur bones, and in the banks of the Mississippi River. So I've never found any. But I like dinosaurs. I've actually got a cousin that is an archaeologist, and but he mainly deals with American Indians. So they actually, you can see them being brought in the casting and cut out there. That's neat. That is pretty neat. Oh, they're behind the plexiglass. Yeah. Well, I'm sure this year, not a whole lot of getting to see some of that stuff. Do y'all have all this lockdowns and stuff that we've got? Of course, we don't have any right now, but I'm sure it's coming. I gotta stand up for just a second. Give me just a second here. Alright, Aaron, I'm back. Sorry. I've been sitting in this chair for a little while. I had to get up and move around a little bit. So, COVID is really bad where I am? No. No. I mean, it's people that get it, you know. I've only had one person that I know that had it, and while they had it, has passed away. But he was high risk, older, probably in his 80s, getting close to 80, and I mean, I never got tested, but I swear I had it, and all I felt was A little bit of a chill. Kind of like you had the flu a little bit, but nothing. But that, the sense of taste and smell was gone. So, but I didn't go get tested. I was working from home anyway. No sense in doing it. I wasn't around anybody. Saved from having to get that swab stuck 3 feet up my nose. But that was months ago. Is it bad up there where you're at? How are you not 100% good? You feeling ill? Blazer of an 80. Blazer 76. Oh yeah, I quit watching the news. So it was always doom and gloom. Nothing positive. They keep pushing that doom and gloom, and everybody's going to feel bad and terrible about themselves, and I am not listening to it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the COVID numbers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just... Thing is, the vaccines they came out with, your body has a better chance of fighting it off than the vaccines do. Oh, I understand what you're saying. I'll pick it up. Nice 79. out of Denver. Just don't let it bother you too much. They're going to use that as much as they can. Sorry, I'm looking at a coin real quick. Got a die crack in it. So who else in the coin community do you watch, Aaron? Yeah, that's all you can do. North Central Coins. I hadn't watched them. Where are they out of? They out of Canada, or are they the States? And let me know if my microphone's loud, because I'm still trying to get all this stuff kind of set up right. Probably should have asked that a long time ago, but French Canadian. I am actually part French myself. Don't speak any of it, but I am part French. Big D. I might know who that is. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me, even though we're the only two here. Just I don't sleep good, and I'm gonna be up, I'm gonna be doing something. Well, I appreciate the subscription. I think I've heard of Silver Picker. Now, do you know much about... I gotta look at a coin under a loop real quick. This is a... I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a 2014 U.S. cent. Now, there is a DDO on Liberty, but right now I'm getting something on the 4 or the date and trust, and I gotta I think there's a so I gotta look at it real quick. Now, do you have a channel yourself, Aaron? Do state U.S. nickels normally have an off-center head? What do you mean by off-center? Are you talking about... Alright. Here's one of our nickels. It's supposed to be... The bottom of his bust here is the bottom of the coin. And when you flip it over, this is supposed to line up exactly with the... now see, this one here is... I got two of them. They're mounted about the same, but when I flip them over, this one's off-centered. And I know in Canada, y'all's coins, if you have Queen Elizabeth this way, when you flip it over, you gotta flip this over to make it straight up and down. Ours, the head, when heads is up, the tails is down, so whenever you flip it over, they're both in the upright position. Is that what you're saying? What kind of music do you make? Hair is partly cut off. Oh, you have to send me a picture of that. It may be a an off strike. What kind of music do you make, Aaron? While you type that, I'm going to switch cameras real quick. Give me just a second. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at on this camera, on this microscope. What I was looking at. So give me just a second. Alright. This is our 2014 cent. And you see how fat the 2 is, but it's got a small neck at the top. The O is more oblong, the 1 is fat. The 4 actually has a die chip inside of it. Send it to my email. It's up here in the chat. Look up in the chat. Well, I'll send it to you. Hold on just a second. Give me just a second. Alright, there's my email. Mostly electric music stuff, I think. Sounds cool. Everything is original. Okay. Anyway, this, I know I'm moving around a lot, but that's for that 2014, that's a double die. I have to examine it a little bit more, but oh no. It's my last cardboard flip. So my cousin is in a band down here. He plays lead guitar. He's pretty good at it too. Oh, I need to switch cameras, don't I? Sorry about that. There we go. Alright. I was never musically talented. I was talented other ways. Well, that's cool. I can't play nothing. I can play a rifle and a pistol, and that's about it. And I don't play those too well. Sent the email. Alright. Just a second. I'll check it. Alright. Yeah, still waiting. Okay. Another 2009. I got a lot of copper I gotta do something with. Let's see. That ain't gonna work. Hold on just a second. Let's see. Just a second here. No, hadn't shown up just yet. It may take a minute. Sorry, I'm putting some of these copper coins in a cup, so if it's loud, let me mute it real quick while I do this. I still haven't received anything. Let me make sure okay, yes. Yeah, I'm refreshing. Let me close it out and open it back up. Nope, I hadn't received anything yet. So I'll just wait. It should. As long as it's not a virus, it should come on through. So we'll just wait. In the meantime, we got pennies to open up. 3 hours to open up a box of pennies. So what else do you do for fun besides play music? Okay. Alright. The coin. There it is. Oh, okay, the 2005. Yeah, that's how they made that coin. Matter of fact, here it is right here. Yeah, this is how they made this coin that year. So that is totally normal for the 2005. Now the one I got here has a buffalo on the back, and if you find the ones with the buffalo, there'll be an error where it looks like the buffalo is speared right here, and also look on the tip of his head, and it looked like another horn, and they call that the two-horned buffalo and the speared buffalo. No, you got the email right. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that coin right there is how it is supposed to be. Ugly and all. So no, it's good. Yeah, that wasn't one of the favorite coins to be minted. I've heard a lot of people say that it's ugly because it just took off part of his face, his head. But that's the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. Yep, just that 1 year they did that. I've got a whole pile of them over here that I'm going through. So yep. But if you can find the speared buffalo or the three-horned buffalo, it's good. I've yet to find either one of them. And it's not because I hadn't been looking. Are there many errors or misprints on Canadian currency? I don't ever look it up. I just put everything in a jar. No, we do not get colored coins. No, we sure don't. All of our coins are clad or zinc. The only coins that we get now that are silver are special coins from the mint. Everything else is clad or zinc. They don't want to spend the extra money to color them. No, not even in circulation. The only time that you find something like that in circulation is if somebody did it themselves. You know, somebody colored it and then threw it out there. But no, all of our coins are pretty plain Jane. Nothing special about them at all. I mean, other countries are, which are still part of the Americas, but other countries, they've got a lot better currency than we've got. So, it's alright. At some point, oh, they can be found in the wild colored, huh? Well, that's awesome. Do you have any of them that are colored? I'm sure you do, being from there, but excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never looked up any of the errors. There's a 1959, first year of the memorial cent. No deal. Yeah, I didn't know, but at one time, Canada's cent change was actually minted in the U.S. Well, I don't know if it still is, but at one point it was. Oh yeah, the beads. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I might actually have. Look at these two. These are all. Now you're talking about the beads that go around. Let me get it. The beads that go around the edge of the coin here on both sides. And I mean, I hunt, when, I don't know if you can see that right there. You ever heard of a clip planchet? Looks like I got one that's a clip planchet right there. It's not a very strong one. But that is definitely a clipped planchet. Bad thing is I don't have a flip to put this in right now. I had to put it right there. But hold on just a second. Trying to take a picture of that real quick. Alright. Yeah, I hadn't either, and I was looking, what I was looking for was to see if there was grind marks, and I didn't see any. Put her under my scope here. Yeah. There's not any grinding marks. So yeah, that's the first one I've ever seen too. But it's definitely going in a flip, I'll tell you that. Folks don't know what they're missing staying up this late. So can y'all go to the bank and, I mean, you can go to the bank and buy denominations of other cents, can't you? I'm trying to get the, that is if you ever have one. I probably lost myself on that. Conversion rate applies. Yeah. Do not many people collect y'all's currency? Okay. Well, make sure you give me the name of your page so I can go check it out with your music. Yeah. Well, I could put the coin in a capsule. What y'all probably end up doing. I guess if you hunt enough rows, there's no telling what you'll find. So what other hobbies do you have besides music and coinage? Okay. Understand. So look up Aaron Down. Okay. You build Legos. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that, Aaron. Everybody needs a hobby. So, some people need several, like me. I've lost something. Hold on, I'll be right back because I've lost something. Alright, I'm back. I found what I was looking for. So how old are you, Aaron? I'm curious myself. It doesn't matter to me. There's just certain rules. Alright, well, I was just making sure you were over 18. Really. Because YouTube rules, that's why. I got about 2 more rolls left. Well, it's just the way it is. I don't care if somebody young is a subscriber, as long as their parents let them. But well, I appreciate you understanding. Protects me and the channel to make sure everything is on the up and up. Do y'all have any gold coins up there, Aaron? Not gold colored, but just, I'm talking about actual gold coins or silver coins still in circulation. weird edge. One looks like it's been ground. I understood what you said. I was just asking because, like, earlier today I did a video on a 2-box hunt of $half, and of course I only found one silver. Yeah, see, we still have silver in circulation. If you watch my dime video, I'll find one in that, and I'll have a $half box video. It won't be very long, and I found one in that. So yeah, we can still find silver. Yeah, I understand. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty good at reading between the lines, figuring stuff out. So how many followers do you have on your music channel that you got? Yeah, anytime the government can get a hold of it, they're going to remove it, which I don't see where that's right. But they're trying to do it here too, so. $15. You're right there where I'm at. So how long you had your channel up? Nice 76 right there. Let me Alright, well, you got one more. I went ahead and subscribed to you there, buddy. Not a problem. Not a problem. I saw on there you had Aaron Lewis on there. And I have met Aaron Lewis. I've eaten dinner with him and gone out with him on to a bar where he played at. Had front row seats and hung out with him for a while. My brother and I did. So what is that, dirty coin? This one right here, that's just a 97. It's just got a bunch of crud on it. And then this one right here, I don't even know what year that is. That's an 86. It doesn't even deserve, that doesn't even go in the copper pile. Well, you don't know who Aaron Lewis is? Well, when I looked on your page, well, it says people also watched. Oh, let me get it. See if it'll focus in there. He's got some good music. He was with, oh shoot, I'm trying to think of the name of that band he was with for a long time, and then he went out on his own, and so but back years ago I used to do shows, and big name stars would be there, and the companies that I was sponsored by, some of those people I would get to deal with. So yeah, I don't know what kind of music you like. He was into kind of a rock band, but then he kind of turned more towards country music when he went out on his own. A lot better music. I just can't think of who he was with originally, but anyway, like I said, he's got some good music I like. Anyway, everybody has different taste. About to run out of rolls here. Thought I had a couple left, but looks like I've got this one and one more. Alright, Aaron. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me. I'm going to do this roll, and then I'll probably head to bed myself, because I got some stuff that I probably we'll end up doing today. So take it easy, and I appreciate it, and I'll see you later. Alright, I appreciate you, man. Do not go. Well, I'm thinking about on Saturday nights doing this. It may not always be pennies. It may be nickels or half dollars or anything. So there's no telling. And if I get more people in the stream, then I'm gonna do some giveaways. So and try to figure out if I can, or how to ship coinage up to Canada if you win. So, but no, I appreciate you being here and spending the time. So, but anyway, I'm gonna get out of here and go lay down for a few hours and get up and get back after it. So just hit the notification bell, and I upload videos. I'm going to try to do them at least once a week. They'll either be metal detecting videos or coin hunting videos right now, and then there'll be other stuff later on. So